close this one. Okay, I'll just in a moment. Now I hide this and everything should be fine, so I can unhide this to continue this mess. So I did try, I have a better setup now to test it and show what's happening, but then a few things happened. One, I wasn't able to get the log from a file because we'll go over this when I start doing that, when I start running the program again. And the log was kind of messed up. I will adjust that in a moment. I forgot to run go fmt, so we have to do that. And then there was this fun thing when I let the program run for a while. So yeah, it had a stack overflow because it continued calling close for some reason. So yeah, we probably have to check that. It came from main53, but why would it call it in a loop? Yeah, it's the effort. It should be called only okay, it's fixed. And I just noticed that I didn't keep a half rinse to the... What is that called? Let me just... Okay. To the... There we go. io.closer. This is the mid device. I'll call it dev. Terminal device acquired from commit mid. Okay, now this is what I have to pass here, and this explains why it wasn't closing after like 5 seconds. I don't know now. Okay, and here I can set dev to in. Now if I compile this, okay, did I set it here? Maybe? Let's see. No, but this should be set, and it's just slightly easier. Nope. Oh well, export path equals path. Let me just grab the path. Oh, I may have... Yeah. I had this as the current path. I don't know if I can do relative from home, so let's do relative to the current one. And okay, now it's grabbing a default device and it should exit in like 5 seconds as intended from here. It's crazy how things work. Sorry, it's crazy how things work when you do them properly. Okay, so yeah, let's add this, and I'll also run go fmt. Nice. And I don't care what anyone say, I'm committing this directly to main, overriding a bad commit that was here before, because it's my repository, this project just started, I don't care. Alright, so that's one of the things. The other one, I guess it's just this log that isn't really working, So there, now it works. There shouldn't be any other one. Yeah. Okay. Now, to test this and to see that everything is working, let's start the server again. Now, this tab that has the nice name down here is an SSH to my notebook, which I'll keep taking to the drum kit, so I may be able to execute this and see if things work. If I were to do a go list here, it doesn't have the drum kit. So what I will do, yeah, I'll just him log, touch log.txt, tail-f log.txt. Now, whatever the notebook writes into this file, we will be able to see here. For example, if I come here and do an echo pipe appending log.txt, we see an A. Great. I didn't get it here, so I will also, not this, grab the new one. I'll have to delete both because it didn't want to overwrite. Midi-go-key this -F, so it does overwrite. Great. And yeah, be right back as I check if the log is working essentially.
You find yourself standing in front of an old mansion. It gives you the creeps. This mansion is cold and foreboding. You sense great evil within. Nearby you find a pendant. As you pick it up, it begins to sparkle. Then the door of the mansion opens and dares you to enter.
Okay. It's somewhat worked. It's not pretty, but we can make it pretty right now. First, it has to work. Alright. So, okay, mix is still going. I will just, yeah, I can stop this actually. And here, so I don't know why implement the string interface unless it's a stringer. FMT stringer? Yeah, it should be this. Wait, I implement the stringer for the... Yep. There we go. Now, this was one of the things. The other was that I forgot to put a break line here. And we can do this. Listening to device. There we go. Build. Restart the server. I could SSH it there, but too much work. See how easier it is to just do this? Alright, now we go back to listening here. I'll test it once again there, and now it should work just fine. I'll just fix that event type so it may get printed as well. In the end, now that the interface is fixed, there is no need to call the string method, but whatever. It's just a small testing thing, so it's fine. Alright, so yeah. Yeah, I noticed this. Oh yeah, the percent plus X didn't work. Huh. Let me just check this real quick. Percent plus X byte 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. Huh. Huh? Oh yeah, that is in the start. The type is the thing that didn't work. Which fine. Because I could just turn this into a string, but string comparison is dumb. So no. Func type t. If you type MIDI event type string switch no CW case I could just return the name itself. Yeah. Right now, did I? No? Oh, I'm here. Much better. Now, no? Yeah, add this as well, add this, and this. Alright, and once again, we overwrite that last commit because it was bad. And okay, we are good to start now. And now I need to think what are the next steps. Because just recapping, we will need to somehow configure the application. So there will be a small parser here, but whatever, this should be simple. We are already reading the event and forwarding it elsewhere. Now we need to be able to get those events and convert those events into key presses. I'm not entirely sure if I will do two separate things. One thing to maintain the key state and another to actually send events to the thing. And why do I say it like this? Let me just... No, it's just red because it is streaming. Okay, I was dumb. This is fine. Okay, but because what did I mean with that? If we check this keyboard event package here in the example, it does a new binding, blah, details because of Linux, and then it kinda set keys globally. So when it does this set keys, it overrides every key that is set there, and then you can do press and release on those keys. So I need to keep track of which keys are pressed and which keys I want to release. Yeah, I need to somehow keep track and decide, okay, now I need to press this key. Oh, this key was pressed, so this should be turned off, and I need to send an off event. And also all the details about, okay, for how long should I keep this key pressed? So it's a lot of things. I don't know where I'm going to start. Let's just start and whatever. So there is a toggle, a press, a release, and that. What I'm thinking right now is that imagine that I'm trying to go right in a game. So I need to, for example, hold the arrow key, right arrow key down. Just a second. Okay. I need to hold the right arrow key down. To hold that, the only way in the drum that I can think of is by doing a drum roll. But then there will be a lot of events of press and release. If we kinda queue all these events up, it could kinda work. I don't know, I really need to test things out maybe. Let's do a dump implementation first. Okay, let me just... Yeah, the one thing also that I notice here, and this I won't really put into that first commit, is that I forgot to add the timestamp here. And now that I'm looking at that, the timestamp may be important, because with the timestamp I would be able to know how long between the on and off, how long it takes between the on and off events. It's a int32 if I remember correctly, yeah. And receive. I'm pretty sure, but I never know if I'm typing correctly or not. Yeah. Oops. Okay, so yeah, we have the timestamp now. I just need to... There. All right. Yeah, I just want to see. I'll go test this real quick, because I want to know if there is actually any time difference between getting one of the events and the other. Sleep 0.5. Why isn't that working? Wait, what? Oh, that's why it's not working. There we go. Okay, so tail, and you know the drill. I'll be right back. The timestamp is an integer and not a string. Oopsie. Okay, but yeah, what I was able to see, so this. Here I was hitting the snare, and those two events are generated at the same time, essentially. So there's not much we can do here, or at all maybe, but yeah, here definitely. And here I was doing a drum roll, so you can see I hit once, I hit a second time, 1.5 seconds later, another 1.5 seconds later, I did a light drum roll. I just hit the stick and let it roll. So it was a lot of generate, on and off, on and off, on and off. So yeah. Maybe we could use this to decide if the key should be held. Because that's milliseconds. Yeah, like having a threshold to release the key. And if this threshold isn't reached, then it's all fine. We keep it pressed. When a certain time elapses without a key, a event being generated, then we release the key. This would be, if we look here in the readme. Yeah, and like even that of releasing on this, I don't know if that's the best option. We can just try to generate and release and see if that works. If it works, great. It might not. We might need to sleep between the release. But yeah, toggle, press and release, blah. And also on tone 3 we need something like this. Alright. Okay, my notebook's charging. I did unmute the mic, so I wasn't just talking to myself. This is a D. And alright. Now. Okay, before any of this, I want to actually... Yeah, perfect, thanks. Grab these two, so I may configure the signal handler. This way, the application will run until we hit Ctrl C, the interrupt key. Master signal handlers, so the application may sleep until it's done. It is done. Alright. Makes sense. Oops, I indeed didn't use time. Wait, did I add anything to... Wait, now I'm confused. I just run go FMT. Oh, I ran it wrong. Yep, fun. Yeah, you know what? Let's all go into that same commit. I mean, this should work, but just to be extra sure, because no, I'm not running back to the drum kit to test this. 16? Yeah, perfect. And if I use space or is it dot? Space. Yes, it works as expected. Because this way we can keep all the logs aligned to one another. Or kinda aligned, because the events may change things up, but then we can just do this. And now it's all aligned. Perfect. No, I want to build. Perfect. No. Okay. Okay, now I think we can finally start handling events. Can close this. Yeah, and just to... That's simply what I did there. Why didn't it print exiting? Right, because it never actually got here, because it's stuck here. But then I would need to put a sync group and stuff and just... no, not in the mood. This is fine as is. It makes sense what we saw there, that it didn't print exiting, but it's alright. It's no big deal. Okay, keys. Alright, and I thought about how to do the tests. I would just need to do a few funny things with where I load the driver, so we'll do that another time. Import key, package, key. Now I'll need a func new key events actually. New key events, and one thing that I know for sure, other than that it will return an error and something else, is that it needs the event channel. And I hope I put this right here, because this is the receiver part of the channel. We will need a configuration there somewhere. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Create and start a new event handler. Yeah, honestly, other than implement the closer interface, I don't know what else this will do, quite honestly. It's more of a new event generator, because it generates key events and not handles key events. But okay, now this will use this thing. Yeah. So I'll just copy all of this, and then we'll see what's needed, what's not needed, and so on and so forth. Yeah, we do need to keep a reference to the key bonding. Struct KB, which is a keyboard events dot key bonding. I do appreciate that this is an no, that's a struct. Anyway. A key bonding, so it's not a pointer, but it could be, because everything has pointer receivers and it will change things. It doesn't have a close, but I can at least call clean and stop the internal go routine. It didn't need to have a go routine, but whatever. Whatever you say, man. If it needs this, it needs this. So far, that's all. And that's also a pointer. Yeah, and we have to start this. Okay. Now, first things first. Rehearse. Now we can use this, so if I ever change this, it will work automatically. And just return new wrap.wrap get key generator. Okay. Now there's not much we can do about this. There is all this and alright. And I think that's all that this has to do for now. So in keyboard event run, quite honestly I'm throwing this down here. Key events. Well, close. It will do something eventually. Meanwhile, run listens for mid events and generates things accordingly and generates key press. Key events, because it may be presses or release. The channel used to receive mid events. Now this can go over here. This, I guess, I could just forcefully close it. That's an option, yeah. Now I'm thinking if the buffer gets full, whether the application should just drop events or what. That may be a better option. We will do that later. For mid event being a range over keyboard event dot connection. So okay, every time we receive an event, we will have to do something. So what is this something? Is pressing or releasing a number of keys. Actually, I'm not that sure that this is the best way to do this. We could buffer events every few milliseconds, but I don't know if I like this option. We'll go with... yeah, like if we buffer events, then I would be able to roll jump. Because I'm not that sure if I would be able to generate 2 events at the exact same timestamp. But anyway, for now, 2 events in different paths. For now, let's not worry about this, and let's just handle each event as they come, and eventually we may change things as needed. So we received this. This has, I'll open it here on the side. This. Let me close all this because it doesn't matter. So we need to use all that to do something here. How will we decide what do we do? Is every event... yeah, I don't think I will ever need to use the node of event. And like, I'm doing this for my own personal needs, so I think this is somewhat fine. Does it change anything? I don't know. Because I'm thinking about doing a actions, which is a map from something, well, derived from the mid event, and that goes into another thing. It may be a function or I don't know, into something. And I'm trying to think which are the options that we have here. Because I know that I want to be able to hold a key for a given time, for a determined period of predetermined period of time. So I need an action . Yeah, am I thinking, how do I, in a sense, hash the mid event to get into the action? Because what if an event were triggered on velocity 0? One way that I saw that the other program that I tried to use did that was kinda interesting. It uses the source, actually. So you can like one event, like that was the snare, I believe. No, that was the hi-hat. When the hi-hat was pressed, I got a 9-9. That means the first 9 is that a opening event, a note on event. The second 9 is the channel. This is the 10th channel. It starts on 0, so channel 9. Then it got a 2C, which is the key. It doesn't really matter what note this key is, but it may be like a La on the 4th octave, a T on the 3rd octave, whatever. It's the note, which matters for us which note, but not which pad it is, and not which sound the note has. And then the velocity which is like 51 in this event that I'm looking. It's a hexadecimal, it is 81 decimal, which can be important because if this were a 0, so this is the note off. But also we may use this to decide for how long the note will be pressed. So if you did this, then the event would be handled both on the key press and on the key release. So maybe it's an indirection, like the action maps based on a 4-byte value, type note event, a mid event generated for a given note, ignoring its velocity. Alright, now we are able to do that. And the function can use, ignore, or whatever the event, but it will be received in both cases, both in the node 0 and if the velocity is something else. I could also do a mask, keep track of which nodes I want to ignore that, mask, and pass the masked value. I don't know. Okay. So it will be a node event, and then this node event will go to a function that's changed this in some way, maybe. I do have a stupid idea to do this that might work and be somewhat cleaner. Because yeah, those functions will receive the key event, note action, midi action actually, which is a function done over a mid event. And that's it. And I think that's it. An action take in response to a mid event. It's not really a list, it's a map, but whatever. A list of actions taken in response to the registered actions. How do I generate? Okay, I know how to generate a timer. I just don't really like it. the way I'm thinking, it's like, it's whatever, because I will have 10 buttons, so I would have 10 go routines, which is like nothing. And yeah, good luck escalonating everything, PC. But I don't care. Okay. Actions, mid actions. Because yeah, let's ignore everything. Let's not worry about how this came to be. The new... No, I have to make this regardless. Make map note event to mid action. Okay. And then here if lane of mid event is less than 4, we can't do anything about it. Oh yeah, it is... No, this won't, because I'm not logging things. Received. Otherwise, we try to get an action. Yeah, this... I hate that my idea might be the simpler kinda thing to do. And here I can just... Yeah, like not even that. For event. Yeah. Then we copy this dot source to here, and then we just do the event. And we just do the action, whatever, no questions asked. Then this action, I still don't know how it will be registered. But we may need a few more things on this keyboard event. I'm trying to think. I'm looking right now to the drum pedal. We have to start somewhere. Let's start from this. So you press based on the velocity it starts, based on the velocity eventually it stops. And if another event comes before it was stopped, it's just pressed once again and continues to be pressed down until it's actually released. How do we do this? We could have another channel for timed actions. This way, every action could, some way, register a timer. It should be like this action should be released in this time, and then to have that action be executed, it would send the action on this time, on this channel. Receive actions that should be generated based on a timer, and thus those are timed actions. Okay. Timed action, queue size, whatever, this could be really small. How many timed actions may be queued at once? Alright. But now doing this doesn't work anymore because we are ranging over two different things. So we have to do a for select. It's this, I believe. It's either this or parentheses and whatever, really. Case mid event okay equals to range keyboard event.com dot receive, not dot, but yeah. So if it receives a keyboard event, it gets here. Keyboard event key events. Handle action, and it receives the mid event okay, and now we can do this, and perfect. This return handles a given mid event. Yeah, that's actually better. Executing its registered action. Keyboard event. Yeah, and the important part here is this has more. Because if there isn't any more things coming in keyboard event con, thus it was closed, we can just stop running, because this is the channel that controls the execution of the keyboard event. when cone is closed, the key event generator stops running. And then, doing this, we could also... No, there's no range here, you dummy. Keyboard event dot timed action. Nope, not that one. And then if we receive a timed action, we just execute that action as is. Timed actions are queued as response, as a response to mid events. So just execute them as they are received. Alright. With this, we don't know what action do here, but we know that if action does what we want, that is, when you press the kick pedal, it will start a timer based on the velocity of the press, so based on the intensity of the press. And when this timer expires, it will send an action on this timed action, and so this executes. Did it have to be this complex? I don't know. That's how I thought to solve this, and let's see where this goes from here. Actually, let's see if this compiles first. Because for now... yeah, this is perfect. Nothing... It should be working, but it won't do anything at all, because there's no action register right here, so this is fine. New key events. Con. Yeah. Keyboard and error here. We pretty much won't need this, but anyway. If we ever need it, it's there. That's what matters. Yeah. And then just defer, close. Yeah. This is the only version of this, right? Yes, and MIDI is version 2, but I did get version 2, I believe. Yes. Okay, yep. Okay. No water. Honestly, I have to say that these are some good libraries, some good packages, because like, they don't have any dependency. So yeah, I depend only on 2 packages and that's all, and that's amazing, honestly. Okay. No. You did not? I know exactly where I made the mistake. Unexpected interface on line 16. Because it's a type, not a function. No, yeah, whatever. Unexpected struct. Did I type function again? Of course I did. Oh. Yeah, let me actually change this to singular. Because in my head it makes more sense for the channel to be singular, because we are taking one thing at a time. Not enough arguments in call to action. Indeed. Because this action doesn't take any parameter. It could. But there's no need to. An action taken generated by a timer. And now this, yeah. And alright. Cannot index keyboard event on line 98. How come? Wait, no, that's the actions. Yeah, and then not enough arguments because I need to pass the event. And there we go. Does it do anything? Nope. But it also doesn't explode. Like I would have to be sudo to run this and whatever, really. Did I do it here? No. Anyway, it wouldn't do anything. I can, like... There we go. Right, because of sudo it won't... Yeah, whatever, I'm not. Okay. Now... I just wrote a lot of things and haven't done anything useful yet. Oh, that's why it would send AB, because there's a launching here and a press again here. Okay. I should have tested this further and checked how set keys, press, release, etc. really works. But okay. Now we have our actions here and we want to register something. We could, for example, keyboard event key events. Register velocity based. Thinking about what we have here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And let's start from this. So we have this raster velocity based. Doesn't matter what it does, how it works. There is this. There is a toggle. Toggle action.
I need a status report. Self-destruct sequence is finished.
Velocity action. Yeah.
Incoming transmission. What? Patching it through.
Deactivation of command function override requires altitude clearance.
You. How are you?
Then
We have success.
when attacking, it doesn't make sense to keep hitting it really quickly. It's more like hit it and then send a release. Similar to what this does. Since we already have this quite convoluted thing for timed events, we could just use that. And like, I'm not seeing any, even when I was doing a roll, it was a slow roll, but it had almost 100 milli between each hit. There is one of 80, so if you do like with 10 milli, it should be fine. Register. That's a push. Is this the right verb for it? Pressing release, it says everything, but it's quite dumb, but yeah. Basic press action, whatever. Yeah, and now I know that this isn't exactly correct, but yeah. Anyway. And then there is just thinking about possibilities again. Hold action. With this, I think we would have all the events that we need. Okay, and actually, before this, I will actually, there we go, saving is hard, test this again and see how far I can get with rolling. Yeah, I will just change this for, yeah. And whatever, I'm not gonna put a sync group there, it will just die and that's perfect. No, I want to build. Now Python. Okay, copied it over. Now we get the logs, and then I will go test that and I'll be back in a bit. I gotta say that I really like how I'm always able to make some stupid mistake to this logger. So it's the timestamp, then the actual thing, which is correct, then it's the channel, then it's the key, and finally it's the velocity. Now this should be correct. What's that? Yeah, perfect. Before pushing it, I will test it again in a moment. But here, a really interesting thing is that at first, if you look at the middle number here, it's all 29 because I was hitting the same pad. Maybe those 39s that appear is the... yeah, it's like here, 41, 57, a few 41s. Maybe it was when I was hitting the rim, or maybe it was when... yeah, maybe the words, the kind of the shaking of the entire drum kit caused another pad to react. It's one of the two, but like whatever. So I was hitting the same one and the timer was at most like 60 milliseconds, but usually like between 80 and 100, which like pretty fine. Then I started hitting here various pads at once, and here we can see that they could be generated at the same time. Those are at the exact same timestamp, and some of those are open, close, open, close. So yeah, that's interesting. And others are like 12 milliseconds apart. Those are two different pads, but yeah, this could happen. So maybe even doing road jump would be possible. That's interesting, an interesting thought. But yeah, I will take a moment now to stretch and then I'll continue. And just so, let's just leave this here, and yeah. Okay, I always worry whether I did unmute or not. Oh, that's a good song, the next one. Because after doing this, only the configuration will be missing. And like for testing, I could hard code because I did use a different software for this. So I have somewhat the key bindings that I want. I could just use that. But yeah, after implementing all this, all that will be left is to parse, which isn't even that hard when I know what I want to do and how to configure stuff, and yeah, what's gonna be configured, that's the toughest part. Because the issue here is that I'm not even sure what I'm trying to accomplish. I know where I want to get, I know, oh, I want a software that does this, but then I have to figure out the middle part, and that's what takes the longest. Now thinking about drum roll, those will need to be held down for at least 100 milliseconds from my little experiment there. Like, that's not accurate at all, but it gives a good ballpark. Music. Is the string alright? Was it just rainwave? Yeah, looks like. Okay. And there we go. Alright. No. No. Okay, first thing first. I fixed that, but whatever. I'm not gonna push until I test it in a moment. And now we defined all these things. So it will take a key, one of those, that will need to map it somehow. I may even have that as well in another, but let's just use this one because it's the correct type and stuff. So yeah, what's the type of this? Is it simply an int? Yep. key code. So to register this action, we will need to have a timer running for the action alongside, let me, actually no, this at the top, I guess. Is that Ocarina? Ocarina no, Twilight. Okay, so yeah, and actually we want to take a node event and turn it into and register the key that is going to be pressed following those rules. I could just be lazy here and assume that everything will be a on key up, just because this is pretty much for what I'm doing. That's exactly what I'm doing, whatever, I don't care. Channel and key that are uint8. Okay, because I know that in every case, at least for my use case, I don't need to know the event type because I only handle those two event types. Technically I should, but... Oh, makes sense because the last 2 bits. Okay. Actually, yeah, I don't know how many of the bits are like that, and I'm just using the event type. I could use the mid event, but whatever. So 0, this shouldn't ever happen. That's a 9-0 and that's an 8-0. Convert the mid event to its byte representation. This is kinda silly because I could just use the appropriate value up here. But anyway. Okay. There we go. Now, to create the 228, 228. I hate how a few words in Portuguese sound somewhat like the word in English. And then my brain sometimes just go, yeah, that's the correct sound, which is not correct. So event 0 is the event type as an unsigned int, arch together to the channel, wait, those are 2 bytes. And 2 bytes have 4 nibbles. It took a while to notice that. And then event 1 is the key, and this is so going to annoy the compiler. Okay, now it converted between the 2 types. Good. Yeah, because it's a slice of uint8. It's not a slice of something that is a uint8. Alright. Then if there's an array and action registered with this event, do we just change the function? Maybe. Because here's the thing, I'm thinking about changing this to a struct that has the action itself. And has at least a timer, something like that. And the timeout function. I want a ticker. Okay. It does not, but I could close the channel. It doesn't say anything that I shouldn't. It just won't write on it anymore. That's perfect. Yeah, and a time ticker, a pointer. Time.ticker. Yeah, I will stop change workspace in a moment. There we go. Yeah. The actual action taken. For example, generate a key press. The timer. To release the generated the key press. Key press, okay. And Yeah, that's less bad maybe? Timer action. Okay. Timed action, timer. And then on timeout, you do your timer action, if any. This looks okay. Except now, the actions here. I don't care, it's action.action. Alright. And if it was taken from there, we can do action.close to remove the old action, stop everything, whatever. And then register a new action in its place. This is really unneeded, but like, whatever, let's just clean things up thoroughly. So yeah, now this mid-action. Close. Doesn't even need to be the... I will make it be a closer just for correctness sake, but releases any resources associated with the mid action and generates a on timeout and calls on timeout. I'm not really sure if I should or not, but anyway. Just the next few long. No, stop timer. Yeah, I would have to read more stuff. I'm not really sure whether I should use this. Maybe? Like... So if I do a T is a ticker, of time dot whatever millisecond. I can do times c. Now let's put like 10 milliseconds because... Okay. Now t dot stop. And then can I reset? Okay, and then I do a select. Oops. Just to be sure that it is clean here. Then there is another thing here after. After time dot millisecond times 20, already clean. Then we do a reset with time dot millisecond times 10, and we'll wait again, and now we need to see if this will explode or not. Did I put parentheses? I guess? Yep, that was it. Easy, easy, easy. Easy, friend. Okay, yes, that's neat. Because then I can stop and restart my timer whenever I want, instead of creating new tickers and stuff. Is this good? I don't know. It works. That's the important part. So select case ma.timer.c. It doesn't matter what it sends, we just want the OK here. Oops. And then if there isn't any more actions here, we don't need to do anything. If the ticker was already stopped, simply exit. And we put a default so it won't get stuck here. Otherwise, we do ma.timer.stop. Then we close the channel. Stop and close the ticker, so it won't be triggered anymore. And the timer go routine may exit. And so the timer go routine may exit. Alright. This will be silly, but yeah. Then we do a for range over this, just to be sure that it's empty. That the ticker is empty. And if there is a timeout, I think we should call that. And call the timeout action, just to be sure that the key is released. Whatever. If it has one, really. Which, in all honesty, I don't even know if every mid-action will have a ticker. So, if it doesn't, whatever, just don't do anything. Okay. So, yeah. This works. Now we get to this part. Now there is a close here and it should work. We probably won't ever call it, but anyway. Alright. Let me just do this. Well, from the desired parameters, there isn't much to say there. Alright. Yep. If you type channel key, just key code isn't sent here. And I could also do this. Removes an action associated with the given event, if any. Remove action event. Because now this must be put in every one of those. That's why I had already refactored it into its own function. but okay. Oops. Okay, now we need to do a function for each one of those. No, just mid-event. Yeah, no, I'm not starting from that one. Excuse me. I'm starting from the easy one. So, okay. When this is received, we will first of all do set keys followed by press. There's no key code for the modifiers, which is kinda bad and may mean that I need to expand this a bit for those cases. Especially because I know that shift is my pause button. I can just change this, but it could also work. Let's pretend that this isn't an issue, so we would do set keys, which simply... nice. Here, simply generates a new set of keys here, and then when you call press and stuff, it will modify only those keys. We could do add key to append keys to the state, but I don't think we want to do that. Let's do the easy way first. So set keys, the key code. Alright. Then we need a timer here. I'll do this. I don't know, I'm still not really sure whether I like doing it like this, but hey. It's how we do in Python, and it keeps the code somewhat organized. And yeah, actually I need to do one thing there. Release time, which is a time dot duration. So if event is different from note on, we just ignore this event. Otherwise, we will set the key dot keyboard, I believe. Yeah. And then we push or press, and then we press. Alright. Also, we get this action, which still doesn't exist. Var handler, which is a mid action, and then this handler should have a ticker already. which will be stopped, but anyway. But it will be reset to the release time. And that's all we have to do this. On press, and then we also have a on release, which is a function. That does the opposite. It's release, right? Yep. One thing that I could do here is check inside the mid action if the action is already pressed. Well, anyway, we'll think about that when we have to think about that. But okay, how will those things work? So first of all, the timer is a time.new. Did I? Yes, import time. Ticker, time.second, it really doesn't matter here because we want this timer stopped as soon as possible. So when we press it, it will be reset to the correct deadline. But this stop, and this is important, won't actually act on the channel. It will stay as is without ever having generated any events. And that's why I put a second here, because that's so long that it won't ever be a problem, I hope. That's always the important part. Think that you are right. Okay, anyway. So with this we can start a go routine, which quite honestly could belong to mid-action. Wait. Timed actions. Wait for timed actions. Blocks until a timer event is generated. When it calls its own timeout action. Then it's a simple case of doing a for range over the timer. And whenever that happens, we just call on timeout. Which should exist, shouldn't be an issue. Let's pretend this is fine. Yeah, and this is important. After we call on timeout, we stop the timer. And I'm not that worried about... Okay, yeah, I don't know whether this could at any time get called roughly at the same time as one of those, because they are running in different threads. What does this say about calling these functions in multiple go routines? Particular adjust time interval or drop tickets to Yeah, it doesn't say anything. It looks like I'm doing something weird here. Maybe I should put a lock around the reset. And it calls after the action is called. It stops its timer. Then we have here a kill timed action. Timeout, yeah, whatever. Time dot duration. Kill is an action to be taken after timeout, which is quite simply, this. No, not this. This dot timer. Now, why did I put it there? Because then I can lock this and they stop and it's all good. Yeah, it sounds saner. Alright. Text. Sync.mutex. Synchronizes access to timer. And since this always has a pointer receiver, I can use it as is. May.mutex.lock. Lock. And yeah, this should be fine now. Except here. Yeah, here. All right. But yeah, okay, so this instead is simply calling the wait for timed actions. Then we generate the on press and on release. And actually, yeah, no, let's just keep it like this. And then handler dot action is on press, and handler dot on timeout is on release. Okay. I guess I could just... register the onRelease function. Automatically queued. After release time. From the press. register the on press function. Yeah, and then I just have to add the action. Create a new action handler and start its timer. Its timer. And then keyboard event dot oops actions event is this handler. Easy. Gosh. 41. Yep, because it is timeout here. 49 and you don't say it. 53. It's time and not timer. It's timer and not time. Yeah, only here. Of course you can't range over that, but you can range over this. I'm pretty sure. Must be sent or receive 67. Yeah, thanks. 79. Oh, you gotta be. Okay. So I will eventually move mid-action into its own file because I'm getting annoyed with how complex it is. But first, screw first. Let's just go. Yeah, this stay on the other one, and this, everything of that stays here. Much better. Now, I hate having to do this. First, func new mid-action. Let me just yep, it's all fine. Create a new mid-action with its timer already configured, but stopped. Yeah, and now that I'm returning it, I think, yeah, it's better to return a pointer here. Alright, the mid action here is not a pointer. That would have been bad. Alright, there we go. Okay, so now the problem is that I want to be able to stop this, but I can't stop this. Because... fun. I don't even think I need that, actually. Yeah. Do nothing and just exit the select. Now here we do this. Alright. And to be able to stop this, we actually will need another timer, another channel. And if we receive anything here, it's because this channel was closed or received an event or whatever. So we just exit. So now we have to put a stop, channel of struct, channel used to signal that the actions timer should be stopped forever. But now I need to make this. It doesn't matter whether it's buffered or not, because we won't ever send anything here. We only had to do this so we could... oops. Stop. Stop this. Now we can change this to be this, because if this is closed, it will always return nothing and a boolean signifying that there is no other object in the channel. So yeah, we just ignore it after that point. And we close stop. And yeah. And yeah, this should be good now. Now here the handler becomes a new mid action. And then we just register the on press and on release. Yeah, I was gonna check that and I forgot about it. Mid action, yeah, just there. So I'm not using FMT, runtime. Time I should be using, sync as well. Air wrap. Oh right, I'm not using keyboard events because I'm just using the variables that are inside the... Oh no, because I'm not doing anything with that here. Alright. And key events, but I just hadn't saved. 151, what? If event dot type is not note on, and then this is on line 84. On line 84, okay, wait. Oh, right, when you do range, it already puts the sign there for you. And it may work now. How do we test this? Yeah, if I run from this computer, then the key press, I don't know where it will be sent. But it could be sent here, who knows? I don't, for sure. But yeah, this looks like this event is working. Register the most basic action of pressing and shortly thereafter. Is that really a word? Thereafter. Yep. And shortly thereafter, releasing it. After release time. Okay. Now with this, we could yeah, okay, and the configuration should be done afterwards, maybe. It could be done earlier, like passing something to that. I don't know. Nope, type. Okay, you win. Event. Event note on. Channel 9. Key. The snare is key 41, I guess. Yeah, I'll do 41. Key code. I'll just grab something from this, like pressing the letter A. 30. And release time is time.second. Looks fine. Let's just do this. Press A after A snare. Yes, it does. Oh. There. There we go. All right. Copy it over. Start the server. Copy it over. Now. I think I will do this here. Then I'll run the command here as well. I have to be sudo for that. Yeah, because of the key press. Do I have the PS around here? No. There we go. Alright. Oh, good thing it knows to change this, because I would have forgotten and would have to run it again. Okay. Now I can just do this. It's fine. Path temp midi-go-key. Okay, now I can list things, and it should appear on part 1, and then I'll just do a t2 log.txt, so I may tail on the other PC. Okay, and now I'll be right back. Alright, I have some great news and some not so awesome news, but still good. So, the not so good news is that when you generate an event, well, it will be sent on the actual computer and not on the SSH connection. So even though I did run this here, unless I add prints, we won't ever see this happening here. So yeah, that's a slight, not issue, but yeah, that's annoying for the stream. But who cares, it works. Like, I got it wrong. It's not the hexadecimal 26, it's the hexadecimal 29. That's the actual tone 4, which is actually 41 in decimal, and the key we assigned it to the letter A. So yeah, it works, and then it generated a few as if the key was held down as expected, and eventually it was released. So if we shorten this time, it should work just fine. Of course, I need to test this on Windows, see how it will work, but I'm happy with how it is right now. I'll commit stuff soonish, and then I should move on to implement the other ones. I'll just take a short break to stretch again. But I'm happy that it did work. I wasn't expecting it to be this easy and to go this smooth. I can't wait to go to Windows and to things just break down and not work, because that's how life goes. And I have to say, I'm really surprised with how smooth this project is going. I did, just to explain a bit how the preparation was, I had this idea like this week, not this idea in particular, but the idea of doing a run, like speed run and stuff, in a marathon using my drum kit. And then I talked to some people in the community, and one of them were like, oh, why don't you run like Catherine using your drums? And I was like, like Catherine doesn't look like that good of an option, but I was like, okay, which other games do I run? Jet is like impossible, I won't control 2 characters using my drum kit. But what about Momodora? That game could work. And so as I mentioned earlier, I did try another software, but then I ran into a few issues because it works really well for what it was made for, but like I need to be able to press keys for a certain period of time. I need to be able to like hold the jump button down for longer to make long jumps, which that software wouldn't allow me. There was no way to configure that. So I was like, okay, I saw that there is another one that people use to run Mario 64, but it costs like $70, and I was like, I think I can do that. To be honest, I was like, I think I can do that. Then I was like, okay, let's see what people use to run Mario 64. Then I saw that it costs money, I was like, heck yeah, I can do it, definitely. It's way more fun to do things like this as well. Now I'll just need to figure out how to connect. Of course, I still need to be able to do a run of the game, but then I'll need to figure out how to. I do have an idea, but how to connect the drum to the PC and have the drum to the PC as in the sound of the drums and stuff. I have some ideas and it should work out. Alright, almost there. The fun part is trying to stretch without hitting the microphone in front of my face. Alright. It's not chiptunes, it's also Remix, a community that makes arrangements of video game music. LHS, I don't know if I know what it is. I don't know if I know that acronym. I forgot the word in English. Alright, I'm ready to continue. Oh no. Yeah, no, that's something that I wouldn't ever use. Okay. So I need to add some things from key events. What did I change in MIDI this time? Okay, this, I'll keep that. I mean, that's the issue. I'm from Brazil and piracy is really big here. However, now that I'm in a position that I don't need to pirate, I avoid it. Because like, yeah, sometimes I won't be able to like watch an anime that I like, play a game or whatever, but like there are so many other things that I could do instead. Then like, okay, let's support those other people. And even with the official maintainers and things. No, I mean, not really. Crunchyroll has a really good, it's not raw, but a really roster of animes. Okay, so I committed that, that's fine. Now I need to minus E. No, minus E. Key events mid action, because this goes in and this. No, this goes all in. Like this season is somewhat slow. I'm only watching from the new ones. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, yeah, you have a point. Probably not, sorry. They have English subs which work really well for me. But yeah, and even then I don't know how access works. Like here from Brazil it's fine. Like there, I don't know, like in China, I don't know. There are a lot of places in the world that may have restrictions. And even like I wanted to rewatch Kagero Project, Mekaku City Actors, And it's not available anymore here in Brazil, even though I did watch it like 5 years ago, because it was available here then. Okay, I'll keep this, and then I can remove those. But no, that is a point, sorry. Yeah. Did I remove more things than I intended? Of course I did. I mean, even in games nowadays, I can see some reason, like you want to play Terranigma, which is a game by Quintet that won't ever get released again, because I may be wrong, don't quote me on that. I think the company that made that game went bankrupt or something, so you can't really find that game anymore. But yeah, new games is another story. Okay. Yeah. Oops, didn't save. Alright, so errors should go everything, but like, let's check that I didn't add anything stupid. Like forgetting to add this prefix here, which maybe I did forget to add in the other one, so whatever. Mid-er. Yep, I added to the first one, and then to this one, and then forgot. Fun times. Yeah, let's do this. Alright. And then I'll change the errors there afterwards. Yeah, I need those new things here. I need to add go mod, which is only that, and go sun, which also is only this, which made me really happy. And now main as well. No, actually I need to fix something in main. A tone 4. Which, yeah. Okay. Alright, git commit minus v. Generate press release events based on MID events. There is still no way to easily configure the events yet. It should be fine. Okay, now add -p. No, now I want to go here to none of those, to mid errors. So I may do this and this. Now I have this, let's just stash it and go to this commit. Yeah, so I may fix up this first commit with the correct error. It's dash pop. Alright. And that's part of the things done. Now I just need to do the other actions and then write something to be able to configure those actions. All right. So this one seems doable quite easily. No, not this one, sorry. Yeah, I can remove all of this. Remove here. Velocity action. This should be somewhat easy. Okay. So let's go. Huh. Okay. So the basic gist of this is that it's the same thing as the press. The difference here is that it doesn't receive a release time, and the release time is instead calculated based on the velocity of the event. And if the event is already ongoing, it simply one second, sorry. It simply resets the time so it continues going. No, that's not the one. It does actually reset. Huh. Can I reset the timer to like 0? I don't think so. Must be greater than 0, otherwise it panics. Okay. This should be fine, this part. It doesn't even need... Actually, maybe doing this works. I don't know if I need to actually release it. I could. Is pressed, which is false. Stores the key state between the functions. So I don't think I need to use this, but if I need, what I could do is here, if is pressed, and this should always be called by the same go routine, so it's fine. Is pressed is true. Else does this 1, 2, 3. Is pressed is false here. Okay. on press, yeah, whatever, I'm just doing stupid things now, I'm sorry. Okay. Does this. If it's not pressed, call on press. Easy as that. Otherwise, you may call it set key, release, then do this ugly thing, so you may sleep for like, what does the example do, 10 milliseconds I believe. I want to, thanks, yeah, 10 milliseconds. Let's do like anything, 8. It's more like, let another process take over and then come back to this. And then we do on press again. Was already pressed. Release it momentarily. And then press it again. Otherwise, simply press it. And yeah, otherwise it's pretty standard this. Yep, perfect. And then I just need to figure out this release time. This release time is a function based on the velocity, which may go from 1 essentially to 128, I believe. Even though it's an unsigned bit, I think it's always signed, from my experiments at least. So what I need to do here is like a gradient between the two values maybe. And then we have aiming press, which is a time duration, both are time durations actually, and a max press. And then it is calculated between those two. Here release time is max press minus min press. Eventually it will be added once back to min press, but this is how we can get the difference between the two times. Then we can multiply it by, divide it by, yeah, it's not in this order, but anyway, by 128, the maximum time. But before that, let's multiply it by the event, yeah, velocity. This way we calculate the difference between the two, multiply and get a fraction of this based on the velocity, based on the velocity. If the velocity is the maximum possible, it will stay the maximum duration press. It is not, it will stay somewhere between the two. The key, calculate how long the key should be pressed based on the key velocity. I could put this into MIDI because it's more related to that than to this. const max velocity 128. It doesn't make that much sense to be 128, because if it were a signed 8-bit integer, it would go to 127. But I'm pretty sure that I didn't see it go into one. Anyway, let's try this out later. The maximum velocity reported by the driver for any given mid event. If ev.velocity is greater than max velocity, then just log it so I know that I'm dumb. Alright, but otherwise this should be it. It's quite simple, this one. I just need to document it now. Alright. Registers of pressing a key based on the velocity of the mid event. The greater the velocity, the closer to max press that the key is held down. Alright, this should 128, was it? 184. Yep, there we go. Undefined max velocity because it's on the mid package. Right, and I need to convert this to a time dot duration because of course I do. And there we go. I should actually test this, but in all honesty, I think I'll just do the next part and then go back to test everything. Because this is that, the other one is this. Actually, let's test this, because the other one is toggle and then row. Row is the one that is sorta worrying me the most, but if this works, I can use the same idea here on hold. And similarly on toggle, so yeah, it seems like a good idea to actually test it now. I will use the same pt4 just because I know that it is working. I just need to change this. Alright. Register velocity action, no. So if I touch it lightly, it will stay pressed for like 10 milliseconds. And if I hit it really hard, it will stay for 1 second. Alright. Now I will I will I could run this from the other. I didn't want just to have it be sudo here, but whatever. I could try to check. Nah. Let's just... yeah. Of course, I have to start the Python server here. Now I can get this. Now I can list it in a moment. Yeah, I can't continue talking if I unmute myself. If I mute myself, I'll just go to the other room, connect the PC to the drum kit, make a few tests. I'll be right back.
Sorry that it's over.
Okay, I'm back and I'm a bit confused. I will have to add more logs to know what's happening. Because like... why is this getting... I need to check why some things are getting logged and not others, because I really don't remember. But like here, it... Oh right, not everything gets logged here. The first few times it worked perfectly. Like I did a light tap, I saw only a single A. I did a longer hit, it was held on for longer. So it initially worked really well. But then... yeah, I am unmuted. But then it just stopped working and it starts to ignore the strength of my hits. Oh, shoot. Of course it's doing that. I'm dumb. So, if you have a single channel to send events to another part of your code, but you put a stupid thing here to consume those same events, you will see weird things has happened. And I'm seeing weird things happen. So yeah, all's good now. Okay, do I want to add more logs here now that I will have to go back there and test it? And I'm happy that I didn't see anything greater than 128, so this does looks quite safe. Okay. So this is this. Yeah, let's see if this appears there. And here's the regular release. Nice. And yeah, even though it's on the top right of the string, I can't see that unless I go back to the browser. I considered adding it to the bottom of the screen, but it's like, nah, that's too much work. Let's just do this and have the artwork there and stuff. Okay, just to make sure that everything is working, 41 is this tone. I'm seeing here 2B is the snare, B is 11, 32 plus 11 is 43. Makes sense, it's 2 more than this. Okay, so press B after a snare, and B is 48. Oh yes. Okay, this one, but this song is really good. So that's a 32, if I didn't forget. 48. Sorry, 48. Alright. Let's see if this works as intended. Okay, now we start the Python server. I'm ready to run this here. It doesn't really make a difference, so I'll just exit this here. Now I'm just a regular user again. Great. Good. So yeah, all right. So I got this, now I just need to keep watching that. Be right back. Of course, I got it wrong. What was it? This 43 is actually tone 3. But it was weird because it was always going through the east pressed part. Which at least on the first hit shouldn't be the case. But it always, even on the first hit, got into that. Which is weird. Yeah, this is fine. I am using the same variable everywhere, so it is getting captured by closure every step of the way. Yeah, the weird part is that it's always passing with is pressed through. Even on the first one. Because in order for it to hit this release before he press, it means that I'm not ignoring if the velocity is 0. And I don't want to do anything if the velocity is 0. I think we have an answer. But now I have to check, because yeah, same mistake here. That may explain why it would become funky. Maybe, I'm not that sure. Okay, now that I do have two different things to hit on, let's do those two. This one was simply second. Alright. Now alright, I grab it here, then I just keep watching the logs and be right back again. Heck yeah, now it is working. So you couldn't see the A presses because tone 4 was hitting the A key and tone 3 was hitting the B key. But if I hit it only once, it would show this, so it was the press, and after a while, depending on how hard I hit the pad, it would show the regular release, and I would see a number of Bs depending on that. And also here, if like doing a double jump, that I would hit the kick pedal and then would hit it again after a while, it's this part. So I hit it once, then before the actual release, I would hit it again, so it would briefly release the key, and press it again, so it would register the 2 key presses. I need to check this like in-game, because the game will actually be able to tell me if this works or not, but theoretically, yes, this works. Alright, more water. Now, this is wrong, I need to fix there a few things. Nope. This, no. No. And this. This isn't needed here, so yeah, this is smile and tears. Yeah. It's Earthbound, most... Oh, it's Final Fantasy VIII. Okay. It's an RPG. Close enough. Alright, just a little more. Okay, I'll go grab them and I'll be right back. Because with the drum kit manual, I can see where is it? Here. What by default which note each pad generates by default. So yeah, that's better a bit. Alright. And now before continuing, I also want to commit those new things, except I won't add these. Yeah, sure. Okay. I'm getting to the stage that I'm really lazy. Generate press release events based on the velocity. On event velocity, that saves up a few characters. Generate key events based on the mid velocity. There we go. Good enough for me. Alright, push. Yeah, and now yes, I am unmuted. Good. between the two that are... Yeah, heck no. I'm doing this first, because this is way easier. Actually, the toggle might be easier, because in a sense, toggle is this, but a bit different. Because we will get this, that, start the stage of the key. Now we ignore velocity 0 because we always ignore it. Now I had open. It might be 42. I'll have to guess there. I don't think I've hit the hi-hat once today. But yeah, this doesn't have a on timeout, and this won't ever configure the timer. Oh, dang. Of course I would add the bug. I hope this isn't... Yeah, no. Getting picked up by the mic. Yeah, and then there all this new stuff. No. I will be able to do a regular push eventually. I believe in that. Because, yeah, if it's not pressed, then you press it. Okay, actually I can see... Yeah, I would need to test it for sure, but like, I could make toggle be based on a threshold, so if it's above a certain... yeah, it's kinda annoying to do this, a certain velocity, it could work, but I don't know. But yeah, it's something like this, in a basic level at least. Yeah, to be able to do this, of having a threshold and stuff, I would either have to put it here, or I would have to need to put it to add the velocity to denote event, possibly masked. Which is something that I will think about, but not right now. What's the... Yeah, that's interesting. 2A. I'm not entirely sure if I've seen a 2A. Yeah, I think it hits more 2E, which is hi-hat open. But yeah, anyway, this should be this. Easy. But I liked this idea of a threshold. I would just need to check it, how it actually works there. So here fmt.print f toggle %s event. Okay, and actually here else unhandled mid-ev. Alright, now even if I don't get the correct press, I will know what happened, which is the important part. Press C, I guess, which is 46. And here should be around 46 as well. Yeah. Hi-hat. Let's not be lazy. Okay. Of course not. And I also for velocity action, toggle action. Yeah, let me do this because it annoys me. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that was one more, but it works. There we go. Register an action that toggles a key whenever the mid event is generated. Okay, that's what I will add for now, but I may end up doing something else. Let's see. Except I forgot to change this. There we go. That's more like it. No. Okay. Okay, so let me to C is like this plus those two, I guess. No, that's 2B. This is 2C. 44, which is hi-hat P. Which, like, don't know. What is that? 2A. Okay, that control is when it's closed and you hit it, I believe. But anyway, the important part is when I hit 2C, when I hit the hi-hat, it doesn't matter which one it is, it's actually 42, so I will change it here. When I hit the hi-hat with it, and why am I looking at the other PC when I can point here? Here, this 40. When I hit this or this, it was the hi-hat. So it was getting the event in other things, but that doesn't matter. So there is here the toggle. It worked as expected. It would hold the key until I hit the pad again. But like I am able to hit the pedal with varying strength. So if it is above 80, I probably want to keep it held down, and if I'm hitting it lightly, I probably want to just do a quick press. So I think I'll go with that implementation of the toggle but you can do a quick press as well. And then if you don't want that, just
Select map. Okie dokie. Thank you so much for playing my game.
Is it better? Yup, way better. I wonder for how long it's been broken. Whoops! It's also way more sensitive, or is this just me? Yeah? Okay, I'll have to stop the music for a moment, and this will probably... Yeah, no, and then you won't hear me, I think. Like, multiple times. No, I can't hear really any noise, even though it's going quite crazy here. Oh well. Let me turn this off and restart the music. Okay, so is this alright? Yep. So here, git add -p, no, yeah. No, although this is kinda good. I want to remove this last function. Yeah. Generate toggle generating key events. There we go. And see, this is a regular push, finally. Okay, let me just put those things back on. Alright, let's check. Looks good to me. So key events, and here holding things down. I think the basic idea is the same, of having some threshold, that it goes that long without an event, it stops. And then what else? This feels somewhat appropriate. Row time, max row time, which is the maximum time between two rows. Oops. Yep, it's still alive. I was just adjusting the microphone. Okay, so I don't need is pressed, because that will be start, but I do need the last timestamp. Stores the last time the mid event was received. So at the end of this, we just update the timestamp. Alright, we don't need to do this. Okay. Now, The only thing that I'm thinking is that it would be nice to be able to tap to move a bit right or to push a button up and so on and so forth. Those might already work with the regular one, but anyway. So here, the simplest one. Check this, press and kill. Let's remove all these. Yep. Now, if event timestamp minus last timestamp is greater than max roll time, max repeat delay. So if it is greater than the maximum repeat delay, you will set a short release. I just want to copy this. You will set a short release, because this means that you hit the pad once and you haven't hit it in a while. However, if you hit the pad and it has been less than maximum repeat since you last hit it, then you set the timeout to the maximum repeat. This way, the duration of the key press will vary depending on whether or not you are rolling on the drums. That's the idea here. Yeah, it complained here. You could figure out that it needs to be an int32. Alright. Now I just need to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oof. Oops. Okay. Registers an action that stays pressed as long as the mid event is repeated. If the mid event hasn't been sent in this duration, then the key will be released after short release. Otherwise, it will stay pressed for this long of the last press, of the last event. And that's kinda it. Press D, which is virtual key D 32. So it's this one. Okay. And this will be tone 1, which is 47. And then yeah, short release is 10 milliseconds. And this is 100. 100 seems kinda short, but should be fine. Defined max repeat. Time dot duration this times time dot millisecond. All right. Okay. Of course, the number was wrong. It should be 48. Gosh, why is this info so wrong? Cause yeah. For E is 30. Okay, found the keyboard. Yeah, 48. Maybe one of those is one index and the other is 0. I don't know, I don't care. That's what I need to do, right there. Alright, this time, be right back. again, it just doesn't get generated for some weird reason. Like, it is the correct one. So for some weird reason, it won't press. I don't know, maybe I forgot to press the button or something like that. That's really weird. I don't know why that would be happening. Yeah, and I'll comment afterwards. This time it will work. Oops, went one too many. And it works. I definitely need to adjust the speed, the threshold on which it goes one way or another, but otherwise it's fine. So yeah, here. Right, and comment this mess. If the event was sent quickly enough, use a longer re-queue the action for a longer time. Otherwise, simply, yeah, I don't know if I need to keep sending or if this is even an issue or anything. This is the kind of thing that I will just figure out as I'm playing the game. Otherwise, it's simply send a quick action. No, yeah, no, yeah, and almost. Tone 1. No. There we go. I almost did a done, but I didn't. Okay. So this is generate a key event for as long as a mid button. Keep a key event pressed on mid repetitions. Repetitions. And we have everything we need to use it, to like put it and play the game. But I still need to do a parser, a config file and a parser. I do have some ideas, some really dumb and lazy ideas for how to do that. But yeah, it's been quite a while now, so I'll probably stop here for today and continue it another time. I'm not sure. I don't know if the rest I'll do on stream, maybe. It will depend on my mood. But yeah, this was fun. This was different. Thanks and see ya.